exact same. I like to look like myself in the game.
Oh, that's a good shot. Let's go. Bash, cast, splash.
Baby.
Oh, Danny. That's Danny the goal right there.
Okay.
Let's go.
3-point specialist. See, I need shooters like this all the time when I'm streaming.
Oh, man.
They be out there bricking.
Now I understand why Bash never invites me when I want to play with him. He's like, I need guys that can shoot. And I'm like, oh, okay.
Going to the paint.
Yep.
They get nothing down here.
Nothing. Here we go. Two.
Take a break. 2 shots. Shooting 2. Shooting 2. Shooting 2. Shooting 2. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. Shooting 2. 2-shot. Shooting 2. Shooting 2. Look. Side out. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. One shot.
Timeout. Awaiting. shot.
Shooting 2. Shooting 2. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. Shooting 2.
Two shots. Relax on the first. Two shots. Relax on the first.
shooting 2.
Timeout, Charlotte.
Sorry. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And Tennessee got to vacate all 11 wins past few years. The WNBA All-Star game. So seen Hedeman, Hamby. No. I seen that's the second wedgie of the night. I seen Hedeman on the graphic. In this game, I done seen Plum, Jewel Lloyd, Collier, Aja Wilson, obviously. I can't say that girl's name. She hit them threes, but the Las Vegas Aces, that shit ain't even fair, bro. They got 4 All-Stars. I'm just trying to see who got the most. Now she know daggone well. Yeah, Aja Wilson fine, man. Oh yeah, obviously BG out here. Brittany Griner. Ionescu. That's the girl. Damn, Kelsey Plum just got blocked. Damn. Yup, she got blocked. That shit was clean too. BG. Damn. Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul. That's a foul. She slapped her hand. It's 4-on-1. Get out. Get out. Bye.
Shooting 2.
Oakland timeout call. And that was your Oakland Answers. Oakland timeout call.
This shit just ended.
What up?
Good. Yeah, they gave Drew Lloyd the MVP, but they actually gave her a trophy. I mean, you know what I mean. Like more comparable to somebody winning something. And then they had a special interview with Brittany Griner afterwards. They're like, huh? There you go. Damn, the whole stream, that shit. The whole stream.
You said somebody got a trophy.
Yeah, did you see the WNBA All-Star game? It just ended. At least the guys, I don't know if it's live. I'm assuming it's live. It's Sunday. It's Sunday. I'm assuming this shit was live. They just ended. This shit was fire.
So who won the trophy?
Jewel Lloyd.
Club?
They call her the Gold Mamba. I don't know why. I hope Kobe gave a blessing. But, Jewel Lloyd. I think Luke got her. I don't know who got Jewel Lloyd, but Jewel Lloyd won the MVP. But they gave it, like, I don't know if you've seen it, but last year when Kelsey Plum won that shit, you had to have seen it. When Kelsey Plum won the MVP of the All-Star game, they gave her like a little ass trophy, like a cup, you know, with the two handles, and she was like holding it up, but it looked like she was holding up a little teacup.
What does it take?
So this year,
I've seen that.
yeah, I'm about to say that whole picture was viral. Motherfuckers who didn't even like basketball, so that shit.
I also seen the fucking meme where they're like they want fucking people to take the WNBA serious, but then this is the trophies they get.
Yeah.
You're supposed to take that serious.
That's facts, though.
Jack Kincaid is the proverbial IT guy. He has a normal.
That's fuck all that. Yeah, but they just gave, finished the match, the game. It was a blowout.
Well, I mean, because they're going to start a new fucking tournament fucking thing for the men's fucking one.
No, they got one.
Like
They got one.
Get a new fucking trophy.
Nah, they got one. No, I think they got some kind of tournament too. They said something like these two teams got the #1 and 2 record in the league, and they're going to be competing in the Crockett Cup. It wasn't the Crockett Cup, but they said that they're going to play each other in the something cup. And I'm like, the fuck is that? All right, that must be their version of the in-season tournament, or, you know, something extra to get people to watch. You know, their version of that. So I don't know what the fuck. What the fuck? Let me see, what the hell did they call that shit? The fuck was that?
Wait, Jewel Lloyd?
Yeah. She on somebody's team. I'm about to say whoever team, I know she a beast. They saying she about to be the MVP of the WNBA this season. They said like her team got 2 players injured and she's still leading the league in scoring and shit. I mean, if your team got 2 players injured, you better still be leading the league in scoring, but either way, they're saying she about to get the MVP this season. At least the scoring title. Yeah, she a beast though. She was trying to drop 40 today because it's her parents' 40th anniversary. She got 31 points though. And they had them mic'd up during the game. It was all weird. Like when they be having NFL players mic'd up during the game, they don't show that shit until like 2 weeks later, 3 weeks later, when they show some highlights, and they be like, and the linebackers were all going crazy, and so the linebackers cursing and shit, they bleep it out and shit, and it's like, you know, footage, like you know, other angles instead of the angle they shot the game with, you know what I mean? So the NFL, they do that. And this dude, like in the middle of the game, like how Booker T and fucking Creed was commentating while they was wrestling. They're like, backdoor, oh, nope, all right, rebound. Like Ronda Rousey calling out the match. It was great though. It was great. I like these women in the WNBA. They're cool. Aja Wilson's cool. But there's no.
Steph Curry's golfer now?
Yeah, he over there too, ain't he? That's where they doing that shit over there?
Yeah,
good look.
Like, yeah, it doesn't matter what fucking sport, he just never misses.
Yeah, he hitting. The thing I seen says some shit, I don't know if that tournament, if this same exact tournament being played over there, but I know these niggas doing some tournament over there. I don't know if it's PGA or LIV. Either way, one thing I do want to say, not just to you, but to all the people who watching, man, Gotta love them Saudis. Yep. You know anything about that?
That's because they think they can buy their way into any sport.
And they did. They did that little one-off LIV tournament, whatever the fuck, started paying all these niggas this money.
Yeah, that's because they're trying to overtake the fucking...
They just bought the PGA though. They just bought the PGA. Like, man, I wish they'd have bought the WWE. Yup, we could get the world champion Mansoor. Mansoor.
And that's my point. They think because of all their money, they can just take over wherever they want. It always starts the same way. They did the same with fucking football. They'll start their own little football league, and then realise that
that ain't hitting.
All of the people in fucking
Saudi,
So let's just go buy all the teams. And then buy the players, and then get Ronaldo fucking to an exclusive contract so he's in the Middle East.
Can you
force all his fans to watch it?
It's true though. It's true.
It's like, no, but now you just made the fucking the football a lot easier for the rest of fucking Europe because we're going to have to deal with Ronaldo. So thank you.
Yeah, man. It's like that, brother. It's like that. I don't know if it's...
Until you fucking force Messi out of his contract, then, you know, the league will be wide open for new stars.
Yeah, and I'm with that, man. I'm with that. The same way I'm with, like, look, man. The way I see this shit, man, if we gonna be sitting here playing big bank takes little bank and we only playing sports for money, then shit, to the victor go the highest bidder, right? Like, the Yankees got the most money in Major League Baseball, so they always get the best players. If the Saudis got the most money in sports and they're really been passionate about sports, I know it's like new, because I'm pretty sure the Saudis have never financially or athletically dominated any sport ever, right? But at the same time,
financially, yeah, for sure. That's where all the oil is.
I mean, I get that, but I mean, like, before like the last 10 years, I don't think they had their hands.
It just goes to show you how fucking much fucking oil is actually worth, considering if you think about it, right?
Take a break.
Think about all the oil tycoons in the Middle East.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm with all that though. I'm only with that because, like, bro, if we gonna sit here, I'm not about to say them because they're Saudis.
Think about it, right? The top fucking 50 fucking richest people.
Yeah.
The majority of spots.
Yeah, I get that, and it is what it is. We can't do nothing about that. As far as the sports thing, like...
No, but that's what I'm saying. You know, people sit there and they'll think, fucking, you know, oh, the apocalypse is coming, we need to fucking save the gold, we need to... No, you don't. The oil is fucking what you want. The oil is the fucking most profitable fucking thing.
Light that oil on fire and shit. Ain't nobody got it. I seen There Will Be Blood. But all I'm saying is if they are gonna invest in these sports, I'm with it as long as they, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, like, the way I really look at this, it's like, don't nobody know who owns any of them NBA teams anyway. They keep all that shit hidden from everybody. So it's like, the fact that they even putting it out there that the Saudis is buying everything, to me scream racism. Because it's like, well, if there was a bunch of white guys from New Hampshire buying it, they wouldn't even said nothing. High key, like, high key. New Hampshire, hell yeah. But,
well, no, we get told all the time when fucking things our laws are
yeah, y'all shit different. Y'all shit is different. The way y'all sports clubs is run is different. Out here, like, I know y'all promote y'all's stars.
Oh yeah, you know, there's a couple of NFL fucking bosses and everything that own football teams and everything that try to fuck up the league as well, but they go out.
Yeah, they don't support.
This isn't America. You can't just fucking sit there and go, I'm buying Liverpool, but I want to move it to Wolverhampton. It's like, no, it stays in Liverpool, hence the fucking name.
That is a weird
flex. Buy a new stadium in fucking Liverpool and fucking move the stadium, but it stays in Liverpool.
Yeah, it's not like American sports over there, motherfuckers.
You can't just fucking go buy fucking the New York Jets and then turn them into fucking the Arkansas Jets.
Yeah, that shit ain't it. What does this shit say? Oh, I am getting this thing that says spoiler. What the fuck? Do you press a button to do that? What the fuck is this? I don't think this is what is up.
It's a PS5 feature. If I play the game on the PS5 that you've not played, that will say spoiler. It's like, you know it's the same fucking game, right?
Can I even click this way? I gotta click play?
Yeah,
Wait,
you have to like click on it first.
wait a minute, man. I don't even know if my phone's capable of
This is what Fronto was talking about.
accessing this technology.
And he tried
Okay.
to send me a
Alright, good
screenshot
luck.
of the screenshot that said spoiler, that said spoiler on him because he was spoiling himself by sending me the screenshot. That's just weird.
I like these girls. Hold on, man. I kind of remember some of them now. Achonwa. Yep. Hold on now.
Yeah, you have both the fucking Kelseys.
Okay. Yeah, because the one that's right here that's injured, that's the one that was like getting it. She was playing. Hey, I played that, what's the name that you played?
Yeah, the Collier is your best fucking player.
Damn. Yeah, you talking about on the eyeball test. You're like,
No, she's the most fucking well-rounded fucking player.
yeah, but as far as rating though, it still ain't her though, right? She like second or third, and she's still.
No, yeah, the rating doesn't.
Yeah, that shit don't matter,
like,
man.
I have the highest rated fucking person in the fucking game. Didn't fucking help me.
Yeah, and
lost in the first round.
And that shit that happened with
Brittany Griner's the fucking third highest in the fucking game, but she fucking plays like she's the fucking world's best.
Yeah, and her team.
Basketball.
It's like I'm not even gonna hold them ever. Nah, but that's literally what happens when Shaq play with niggas. And she had that. I remember she had that one 3-point shooter that niggas had seen in the Finder. Like every one of us seen this girl in the Finder. None of us wanted her. But on that team, so Brittany gets so many double teams. That bitch always open on the 3-point line. She made like every fucking 3-pointer in the finals. Another thing that happened in the WNBA yesterday, one of the girls, fuck man, Iskonu. I mean no, Iskanu. You know what it is. This is a white girl, Sabrina. It's I don't know. It's spelled with an I and it ends with a U. She did. I think she hit every single shot. She missed like the first one, knocked 20 straight. I think she might have missed one more and then knocked down like 17 more. I think she only missed 2 shots in the whole shit. Tops. She set the record for men's and women's. Ain't no man or woman ever did that well in the 3-point contest. She was shooting lights out. That shit was crazy. Sabrina is Konu. It's like ICEONU or some shit like that. It's Konu. I don't know who got her, but she a beast. If she ain't got the A+3, man, she is next year in the game. Man. Yeah, she had a couple of 4-pointers in this All-Star game. She a beast, though.
Sabrina Ionescu.
Yeah, that. Yeah, that. That's that one. Ionescu. Alright, there you go. Yeah, it was her. Yeah, she's a 3-point annihilator, man. Oh man, I don't know.
Thanks to a new TV.
Oh yeah, that's when I had that.
In fact, so wait a minute, right? One, here, yeah, by actual ratings, on all the players now, the fucking females, by actual ratings, the highest rated player in the game was fucking Brianna Stewart. Then it's fucking Asia Wilson, Jonquel Jones,
okay,
Candace Parker, Ella Donnie.
Yeah.
Brittany Griner. She's 6th.
Yeah.
This is my comeback. Start yours at Purdue Global.
Yeah, I think that them pieces she got around her are the right pieces. I don't know about to say they got lucky, but having.
Parker's 36.
Yeah. She been around for a minute.
She's the oldest fucking person in that fucking top 10.
Yeah, she definitely been around for a minute, man. Around for like a decade, 2 decades. Yeah.
The oldest fucking 3 is Candace Parker, that Ella Dawn, and then Brittany Griner.
Yeah.
32.
And don't get me wrong, man, but Griner's a fucking nightmare, man. She said it on the thing.
Gray, then Lisa Min, then Kelsey Plum.
Yeah, that chick Chelsea Gray was on the All-Star game too and shit, because I remember saying it was Chelsea Green.
That Sabrina fucking person that makes up the top 10. That's the top 10 fucking best players.
Damn, she that old? I didn't know that. I thought she was like 2-3 years pro.
No, I'm saying that's the top 10 players in that.
Oh, okay.
The oldest fucking ones out of those top 10 is Candace Parker, Ella Dawn, and then Brittany Griner. The rest of them are like 28, 29. 26.
I'm definitely fucking
That's
with this
Sabrina's
girl.
24.
Yeah, she a beast, man. She was stroking that shit. I was trying to see just if I knew, you know what I mean, if I could recognize any of these women. That's always the thing for me. Seeing them for real. And, man, I didn't get the name of the girl, but there was some girl out there that was fine. Audra Wilson looked good too, but there was some girl out there that was fine. Man. Yeah, man. I like the way them girls is going out there, man. I like the way they're going. Hold on, I gotta call my bank.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. Shooting 2. Shooting 2.
I just got off the phone with the bank, and it is definitely confirmed. I got off the phone with 2 different banks, and we ain't got no money. Yep. Yep.
I mean, look, this is a spy thriller about.
Yeah, they confirmed it all. I figured this shit.
Yeah, if the bank said that, I'd be a little worried.
Yeah, shit, the bank ain't got none either. I seen It's a Wonderful Life. I know what time it is. Yeah, the bank, I be banking a bunch of crooks anyway, man. I done seen 3 different class action lawsuits for some fraudulent shit that they done did in the last 10 years since I've been with them.
Yeah, all the fucking interest. And now they charge you to have a fucking bank account. Money in it.
Yeah. Oh, they doing that to you too? That's definitely what's literally happening with me. I'm about to call them the fuck up.
You know, ever since fucking...
Yeah, the pandemic, right?
Pandemic. All of a sudden it's like we need to fucking regain fucking money. It's like, why? By charging people for money that they already have?
For trusting you with their money? Like, yeah, that's some cheating shit.
It's like, why the fuck do I need a monthly subscription for my bank?
Yeah. Yeah, my mattress never told me no shit like that.
So while I was on this fucking thing in the ring, you know we don't pay luxury tax in the WNBA?
Are you advocating to abolish it in the KVA?
I'm just saying, I was going through the finances.
I'm down to second that shit. Fuck this fucking luxury. I hate it. I've always hated the luxury. I never knew what it was.
If I go through the finances, it shows how much revenue, how much expenses, how much profit loss, current bank account. Then it shows you how much I got from the media, the in-arena advertising, the gate, the merchandise, the concessions, WNBA revenue share, current playoffs, what I got from winning the playoffs.
Nice.
Then expenses, team operations, staff payroll, player payroll, arena operations, promotions, and current playoffs.
They working, man. That's crazy, though. Man, that's crazy. And women, man, you know what I'm saying? They talking about them salaries, but you know what I mean? You know, I don't know whether damn luxury tax play a part in that shit, though. But I do think that that's what's up, man. We need to abolish that shit.
Right, here's my point.
You guys are such great representation of what community is about. Tell the people one more time where they can find you guys out there.
Oh shit, hold on, we making money. Oh yeah, I remember we was checking this because Fronto was making the most money or something like that. He's making like 25 million.
Yeah, and I just checked who's all on a contract.
Oh, my whole team out of contract. Alright, man.
Oh, no. Yeah, most of our teams are safe. Front has a lot of fucking all the shittier players on his team. That he probably won't resign. Front also has the fucking the most money as well out of all of us.
Thank you guys so much for
You know, he's got like 20 million in his fucking profits. I don't know why. Somehow, you know, being the Lakers.
They selling t-shirts. They're selling
Suddenly
t-shirts.
generate some fucking more money. He had fucking 20 million fucking profit. But, you know, all the big star names, you know, that are on like Mike's team, half the computers, Connecticut team, Sue Bird and everything. They're all out of contract.
Nice. That's too good, Blank. Yep. About to go down. Let the free agency bidding will begin.
But yeah, if you look at these screenshots, you'll see that the money that we make is not being deducted because of fucking luxury tax. We actually get to fucking reuse the money back into the...
Hi guys.
Yeah, we need that shit.
So yeah, the luxury tax is what's fucking, you know, putting everybody in the minus. Because if we can get rid of that luxury tax, or the money that we earn from fucking the playoff positions, we actually get when we go into fucking a luxury tax. But it's kind of unfair that, you know, the more you earn, the more they take off you just because it's a luxury. You should be earning that much money, so you're going to take it.
Yeah.
That money for the fucking players.
We need the
I'm
goddamn.
supposed to re-sign the players and you keep fucking taking fucking luxury tax because I'm earning fucking more money.
Man,
It's just greed. That's all it is. The board fucking the directors greed.
yeah, they want that money, man.
Fuck all for that fucking money.
They want that money, though, man. They want they cut. Excuse me. Yeah, they want their cut.
Yeah, but technically, because we're the owners of this one, I'm guessing we don't need the luxury tax. I have no idea how I managed to turn that off, unless it's just automatically already off for the fucking females.
I don't know.
But it is helping with the fucking budgets.
I know we need that.
Right, you know. If you have a look, you'll see your fucking budget in a minute. The WNBA revenue cut 0. That's where the luxury tax goes.
How you doing? What's going on?
The NBA that's getting the fucking luxury tax.
Man, we need all that money. We need it back, y'all. We need it all back.
Thanks for having me out, Alexis. Excited to be back with a new teammate. We do some hardcore players. Hardcore MySpace players.
You know, you go on somebody's stream and you hit like an emote, and since they got the overlay, it'd be like 1,000 of that emote on the screen and shit. Every time you see an emote go across the screen and shit. Saint got this video up here with about 1,000 broken little heart emojis and shit raining down in the middle of this futuristic looking city, man. It's really trippy. It's really trippy. Oh man, I'll just be honest.
Didn't he become the heartbreak scene and
Of course. The same time Decker became Heartbreak Decker. Yeah.
And then he dropped the heartbreak.
Everybody dropped it except for Casey, and then all of a sudden he didn't drop it. He said, you know.
Yeah, he went back to the storyteller.
Yeah, the two Adams. Yeah, and then they had some Heartbreak Hotel thing that they were doing. All of that. Yeah, so I be wondering when niggas be dick riding, do they be knowing that they dick riding? And it's like, how could you not know that this is a dick riding and that you're doing it? And like, you're like.
Yeah, you should know better. Gimmick infringement.
Yeah, way past you should know better.
Allowed just to use his name because you were part of his faction.
Yeah.
You're no longer part of the faction. You stop using the name. That's how it works.
Like, how weird is that?
Even when you watch wrestling, you know that's how it fucking works.
Yeah, but how weird is that though? Like, he completely knows all of these rules before any of this shit. He already knew all this shit. So for him to go this far in this direction, which I wouldn't be saying this if things weren't as bad as they are, but you don't even talk to this guy. So like, why are you still, like, you don't talk to him? Y'all fake don't like each other. Like, I know they probably don't actually dislike each other, but the way these lines are drawn up right now, you know, it'd be different if there was like, for example, I think Blank had a better relationship with Gritty than Saint and Casey had with each other. Are you kidding me? Like, I mean, and I know what that was saying. That sounds like.
Because Blank was easier to manipulate.
And he was there. Like, they actually had dialogue with each other. Like, know what I'm saying? So they.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, but this is like. Which is why.
I'll make you a call. I've made you one anyway.
But the fact that I'm glad you brought that part up, because that ain't even the part I was trying to hit. But with that being said, you know, it's real intricate how Blank's easier to manipulate, but Saint's still over there. That's trippy. Maybe Saint's easier to. You know what I'm talking about? Like, in what way is this help? I've never understood how this was helping Saint, but I never questioned him because
that's my point, right? The reason that Blank stayed there for fucking so long and kept going fucking back is because Blank has this silly little fucking thing where he doesn't want to upset people.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a misguided sense of loyalty.
until, you know, it gets brought to his attention, and then his real loyalty fucking comes through, where it's like, okay, like, you want to go over there, go over there. You know, you're exiled.
Yeah.
We want nothing to do with those fucking people, and if you're one of those people, that's, you know, it's on you, and that's, like, realizes.
Yeah.
Like, think about it. Why are you constantly giving fucking gifts to his fucking channel when he's doing fuck all for you? He doesn't come to your stream. Exactly the same as we said the same.
Yeah. Yeah. And
how many times have you fucking streamed fucking saying how many times has he been there?
yeah, and then I remember I used to say, do he be playing any of your beats? And it was like, no, for like years. And then finally, you know, after all of this, probably during the Heartbreak Hotel, right before that, I think he finally like listened to his tracks. I don't know if it was on stream or off stream, but it's like,
maybe you had a fucking thing with fucking...
no, right? I know, right?
You seem to follow fucking the Dorito.
Yeah, that's true. That's very true. And the Dorito is definitely easily influenced and all that other manipulated. Let's just call it what it is. The Dorito is definitely easily manipulated. That part's always been pretty apparent to me. This part right here about him.
Let's not forget the whole Saint and Paris fucking thing.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Which is why fucking, you know, certain fucking cucks do that.
Come on, you were sweating a little bit, so it was like 16, 17.
They wouldn't let me talk to
guys, I was locked in this time. I wanted to end it with
I'll say that's probably what it was.
That's so weird that he's like, why isn't it?
It makes perfect sense when you think about it. The only two deserters that completely fucking backstabbed and for no reason.
Yeah,
become really toxic, but then claimed that we were the toxic ones.
Yeah.
I got carried by my teammates.
It's like, okay, how can I know I'm a toxic fucking person when fucking you push me.
Yeah, word.
Push me fucking, you try to be a smart ass, I am going to be the most toxic fucking person to you to teach you a lesson. But when I'm not even in a chat and you're bringing up my name, how am I the toxic one?
Word up. Yeah, and the other part, the reason why I brought this all up
a lot of people get a call like
is if this
Fight Club is living rent free in your head, and you know, somebody's just, you know, Casey, spying there and sees all this. Like fucking
Big shout out to my teammates. Like Jokic 71 the MVP last year.
I read that pissed Casey right about
that shit was,
what the fuck is he doing?
That shit was so, this is what I mean by the misguided sense of loyalty. That was Blank being so blank that he's being nice to everybody and didn't understand anything that was going on.
Didn't understand that Casey wasn't supposed to be seen
Yeah,
there.
he's like, oh, Casey said things must be alright now. I'm gonna give Casey a sub. Yeah, maybe Casey's one of the good ones. And I'm like, this is just you being blank. You're just such a nice guy. You're too nice for your own good. You're too nice for everyone's own good. It's hurting us how nice you are. It's hurting us. But what I'm about to say is, why is it not gritty urban Saint? Why is this shit heartbreak beats? Like, that's the part that's weird to me. Like, if you want to sit here and be the fucking Midian to the Undertaker, then be Midian to the fucking Undertaker. Don't be Midian to the Undertaker.
You want to be fucking the gritty dick rider.
Yeah, like, you can't join the Ministry of Darkness and be called Triple H. That just don't work. All right, Midian had to stop being a pig farmer and become a devil, become a pig slaughterer. Yep.
That's like Shawn Michaels fucking sitting there going, okay, Triple H, we're just DX now. The rest of them all is actors. So you're the game. I'm the player.
That's it. Shawn Michaels would have never in a million years became so. That's always been my problem with this faction. Again, I thought the same way Triple H took it over, that once Triple H made it to the world title scene,
because he's like, I'm the leader of DX now. Shawn Michaels dropped the ball, so I'm the heartbreak boy.
It's like so weird. It's so weird. It's so weird. And he brings in Marty Jannetty, and it's just the two of them, and it's like, you know you're doing his exact thing, right? Like, no, they were rockers, we're rockin'. Like, that shit Drake said. Oh man, embarrassing. I think I said that. I'm about to pull that. But oh man, I'm about to pull that shit up. I gotta pull that shit up.
Just wait till Shawn Michaels gets his hands on a fucking younger looking Shawn Michaels and a younger looking Marty Jannetty in NXT, and then calls them the rappers.
Alright.
Fucking chains.
Alright, man.
Being able to have this opportunity to be here in this room,
Back in my day, the music was all rock, so we were the rockers. Now it's all rap, so we used to be the rappers.
Hey man, Hit Row out there. Hey man, Hit Row don't be doing nothing out there. I be seeing that, man.
That's because all the fucking, they try to set up a fucking match with fucking Michael Cole and fucking...
Tupac? Tupac.
Took flight.
Is that the one? Alright, okay. I know which one of the two you mean.
Remember he tried to fucking do a fucking tope suicida over the fucking top.
Yeah.
The up his feet fucking thing, and Michael Cole's been mocking him ever since.
Yeah, I don't like this whole Michael Cole's like gets to make fun of wrestlers thing. It's betraying his gimmick, you know. He's the guy who gets punked all the time, so you know, it's weird. Watch.
He does it all the time. Remember when he used to be booking the Miz's fucking biggest fan?
That was the best thing he ever did, though. High key, like high key, the same way JR had Austin. That right there, I'm like, even the year, like even all the.
Well, that's my point. He should have stuck to that fucking gimmick. If he's going to fucking claim that fucking. Considering that nobody really liked the fucking Miz,
yeah.
Nobody would appreciate fucking everything that the Miz went through to fucking actually learn how to fucking wrestle and be half decent at it. Because he's not the worst.
No.
I'm telling you that right now. Miz is not the fucking worst wrestler. There's people that have fucking actually been wrestling a lot longer than WWE push that are worse than the Miz.
That's facts. That's facts. Yeah, Miz was hot when they gave him the belt. I ain't gonna sit here and stunt.
Just like fucking, like Trish in the ring. Everybody gives fucking Trish her fucking props for not knowing how to wrestle, to fucking how many fucking wrestling. Give fucking respect as well for fucking.
We in uncharted territory right now with Trish Stratus every week, though, y'all. I'm here to let y'all know unequivocally, this, much like Brock Lesnar's most recent runs have been his best runs of his career. These right here are Trish's best years.
I think you would see Trish in a ladder match.
I never thought I'd see Trish in matches, like, you know, that bullshit where she comes back and fights Charlotte for 2 pay-per-views. I know that's some shit the company asked her to do. Right now, it seemed like she having fun.
That she decided to fucking to look at everybody else that came back, you know, like Edge and fucking.
Yeah, and have a full fucking run.
Okay, so even Logan Paul, the newly signed rookie that never fucking wrestles on Raw or SmackDown, he's just in big fucking matches against fucking big fucking names like he's a fucking celebrity.
He is.
No, he's a YouTuber.
Yeah, well, by WWE.
Everybody that's fucking on YouTube, doesn't matter how fucking big or small your fucking channel is, you're all celebrities. You should be fucking selling your autographs.
But
no, it doesn't work like that.
Well, it does work like that.
Paul's only fucking famous for fucking kids. He's just like John Cena.
Yeah, but that's the other thing, man. On some shit.
Which, you notice that, you know how I keep saying that American wrestling fans are fickle? Daniel Bryan was right. I got proved that Money in the Bank. Because, you know, it took the British fans to sing all of Cody's fucking theme. For now every wrestling fan in fucking American arenas to sing all of Cody's theme.
I'm ready to jump in right now. Do you think you can still dunk today?
It's like, this is why the British are always there at the Raw after WrestleMania. And you fucked it up this year.
They did it right. They're gonna send him to Saudi next year.
No, they're going to give us the Royal Rumble and not fucking WrestleMania.
Ain't nothing wrong with that, man. That Royal Rumble gonna be lit.
If the Royal Rumble comes to the UK, I will go to the Royal Rumble.
I don't blame you. That shit lit. Word up, it is. Just for the surprises. Word up.
You went against your own
as far as gimmick matches, it's still high key the best gimmick match they've got. Money in the Bank's cute, but it's like, I get that they think that pulling the plug on somebody with the briefcase is good in the short term because they made, I guess, the wrong choice. But when you have a whole pay-per-view dedicated to a match, and then like the dude blunders the briefcase cash in, it like makes the whole shit seem like I don't be looking forward to Money in the Banks no more. Who got the briefcase now? That's what I'm saying. It's like, I like Damian Priest, but Damian Priest isn't the type of person who should have a briefcase. His gimmick's not the type of gimmick.
Like I said,
he's that briefcase. Unless Dom wound up with it, you know. But obviously, that's what I wanted from the start.
NXT
no, the King Dom.
He's an NXT now.
I seen a thumbnail for the NXT highlights, but I didn't click it, so that ain't saying nothing.
Judgment Day there. Because, you know, they run NXT. It's like, this is your fucking first time on NXT at $100.
Yeah, they never added, they ain't added JD Donahue yet. Did they?
No, because that's coming for when, you know, fucking
Damien
cashes in.
Yeah, that's
I don't
tricky.
think they've quite fucking figured out yet whether they want fucking Finn to be kicked out of the Judgment Day and fucking start his own faction with fucking JD, or fucking, you know, if they're going to kick out fucking Damien because he's too nice now. You know, he's Mr. Nice Guy. And Finn takes over and basically, you know, gets rid of fucking Edge's old thing, so it's actually Finn's team. And then that's fucking JD.
I don't know. I know I don't like the Schism. I love Rock's daughter though. She's great. I'm glad they got her doing this shitty ass gimmick so she can show how good she can act and pretend to be interested in something that's clearly weird. That's okay though. That's okay. As long as Tamina winds up.
And they're finally getting Rikishi involved in the Bloodline story.
Oh shit, man! They probably finally paid him. Oh no, he's been. Rikishi been. Okay, I'm about to say Rikishi's been a part of the storyline this whole time. You ask me.
I know, but he's actually going to be on screen again. You know, come back. You know, one of the elders.
Nice.
You know, the elder that said fucking Solo.
Yeah. Yeah, he gonna pick Roman's side though.
Roman. Like, yeah, the elders may have sent you, but I'm the tribal chief. You do what I tell you.
Yeah, this shit is great,
like,
man.
No, it's gonna get to the point where they can finally get the fucking Rock fucking there in the ring, and it's gonna be fucking Solo's gonna sit there and tell him they did it for the Rock.
Yeah.
We sent by the Rock.
Yeah, but that's that.
WWE loves repeating storylines.
Yeah, but high key, man, you just saying that. That was just everything, man. That's the way it should be, man.
Yep, got a little TV Solo becoming the champion.
Yeah, that wouldn't even make no fucking sense, though. Who the hell following Solo? Sean Maluda.
He keeps acting like fucking Robin lately.
Man, I need to watch these SmackDown highlights.
SummerSlam, but they was supposed to be fighting Robin at fucking SummerSlam, but they changed that.
I'm glad.
So, you know, to Jay, to draw out the story.
They need to, though. We ain't at that point just yet. The other thing is,
And then, you know, once fucking Jay's fucking thingy, then it'll fucking be Jimmy comes back, and Jimmy gets his fucking match, and to be main event Jimmy, just like Jay. And then Solo gets annoyed, gets fucking fully fucking thingy.
Hey, earthquake.
Then so you know, they'll probably buy fucking Survivor Series, so Royal Rumble, Solo gets finished. By the time fucking Cody faces him at WrestleMania, he has nobody backing him except Paul Heyman, which makes it a lot easier for Cody to finish the story.
Now, that part sounded all cheesy. Hey, I did notice, I see it right here on my thumbnail now. Christian Cage addresses Luchasaurus's TNT title. And I seem to remember a number of times where Mr. Tang Batista Andre Tang's Giant. Won the TNT title, and Mr. Tang was walking around with that motherfucker a lot. So like, man. Scotiabank Arena.
Why are you watching Collision?
I'm not.
You watching Slammiversary?
I'm not watching anything. I just said it was a thumbnail. Yeah, a whole lot of thumbnails up there.
Thumbnails don't talk.
Hey, fuck they do. You must not got YouTube's update.
No, that's just fucking scroll over the video to watch a video without actually clicking on the channel.
Yeah, when it's an Xbox, I'm hovering over all these shits. It's just gonna start playing out loud. I got some Michael Jackson right here for you. I ain't gonna click it, but I don't need to. Wait, hold on. You got late breaking news.
Oh, there you are, Batman. Well, welcome to the Justice League.
Well, you ain't gotta go there quick minutes. You just scroll on by. It's to tell. Hold on. Oh, this is Colombiana. This is 12.
Oh, it's Mafia recap speaking.
This is a 12-minute recap of Colombiana, I should say.
Yeah, I fucking hate those fucking videos.
I fucking love them, man. I just watched the movie last night.
There's fucking thingy when it's like you recognise a fucking movie, but then when you click on it to actually, it's like, okay, right, so what the fuck is this movie called again?
It don't say.
That's right. It's not, we're nowhere in the fucking video.
It's just great. It's just great. This is how I remember movies I've seen. This is drug lord kills an innocent woman, not knowing her daughter is a hit woman. Alright, it don't say Colombiana at all. I just see Zoe Saldana and drug lord kills an innocent woman.
It's what I do when I see fucking videos like that. Click on the fucking video, go straight to the fucking comments, and fucking look for the comment, goes movie names this time.
Yeah. Man, that's how I watch so many movies.
I'm doing a movie review without even fucking telling us the name. The fuck's that?
Oh man, this is great, man. Wait, he noticed human blood on the basement and soon found out the real reason. You'll never be able to guess it. You need to know. Yo, from just that right there, nobody would be, even the guy in the movie who I'm seeing in the thumbnail would be able to guess what fucking movie. Hey, so, do you remember which movie this was of yours? He noticed human blood on the basement and soon found out the real reason, Tom. It's like, well, which Tom were we talking to?
We had a channel like that, a show like that in the UK where they got fucking, you know, like a talk show.
Okay.
You know, like all the American talk shows have those little like skit things in the ring where they'll have the people there singing different songs in the ring. You know, like they played that Ariana Grande fucking one where you have to sing somebody's song in somebody else's voice. You know, so you have to like try and sing like fucking, I don't know, The Weeknd's, but in a different style. Ariana nailed everything.
She a monster though.
We had one like that where fucking it was like the movie stars, and then they would give them the synopsis of a movie to see if the movie stars would be able to recognise it. Now, 9 times out of 10, it's their own movie that started. What do you think this movie's called? And they gave them, you know, the synopsis of the movie. This is what it's about. We're not going to tell you who starred in it. We're just going to tell you what the movie's about. You try and tell us if you know the name. 9 times out of 10, it's their own movies, and it's still just.
Hell no, man. No, hell no.
They don't even know their own movie's story. And then when they do remember it, it's like the joy and the light on their face was like, wait, that's my movie.
I didn't even know it.
I know what this movie is. I started it. But yeah, you know the fucking game now, dumbass.
Wait, what is Bianca wearing? She brought, this is SmackDown was in Saudi Arabia. Why is she wearing this full body outfit?
I don't know, but fucking, have you seen Charlotte's outfit fucking lately? I'm surprised fucking that's allowed on PG-13.
I have not. Yo, man, for real, man, I'm not.
I had a fucking full fucking see-through fucking top on, and all she had on is fucking underwear. Didn't have a top on, you know, just fucking, there was more diamonds in certain parts so that you couldn't see shit. It's like, that's not PG, that outfit. Just because Becky and Seth want to share fucking outfits in the ring and look all fucking weird and fucking bright and colourful in the ring, just why are you suddenly doing this because you married Andrade? Andrade never came in fucking with that bullshit. Came out in suits.
That's true, but now she's trying to come out like she, you know, like Andrade.
Trying to come out like she's the fucking third wheel with Becky and Seth's fucking marriage.
She is though, man. Left in this company, she can't be the third wheel of Sasha and Bayley no more. Cause
think about it. Naomi fucking left WWE and now fucking Charlotte's wearing all the bright fucking colours. Like,
yeah, but that's my whole thing. Is like for real. I never really particularly liked Alundra Blaze, and I could only really remember her fighting Luna and a bunch of foreign women, you know, with the she's American, they're the foreigners, root for her. So like, I fucked with Alundra Blaze.
Blaze had like a standard fucking Olympic fucking
and that was like her. Yeah, and after that,
sometimes it was pink with flames on the side.
Yeah.
Sometimes most of the time it was white. With
and that was like regular Alundra.
Like a fucking all-in fucking fucking thing, but people bigger at the top because.
Yeah, because she's a woman.
Didn't see any cleavage or anything.
Yeah, but I guess what I'm saying is so Alundra Blaze was solid. Alright. I ain't taking none away from her. She blazed history by throwing that title inside the trash. They should have put her in the NWO, right? Because of that alone. They should have made her the fucking leader because of that alone, right? But then, Michelle McCool, another tall, leggy blonde. Incredible wrestler. I didn't like her initially because she was a heel, but then once they put her with Layla, and I seen all the shit that she could do as a heel, you know, not just the...
Wait, wasn't Alundra Blaze there before the NWO?
Yeah, but still, like, when she did that, she had, like, the,
yeah, so she should have joined them straight away.
Yeah, she...
joined Macho Man, fucking Baptist.
Yeah, because that was, like, years and years after Macho left, you know what I'm saying? So, like, she should have been the old lady. But at the same time, Michelle McCool, another leggy, thin blonde, that I wasn't really in on that shit, but then once they put her with Layla, it's like I seen all the other shit she could do as a heel. It was like she expanded her heel work so much through that Lay Cool shit, and everything they did got over. Alright, now, Charlotte, it's like, she's not special to me, and I get that her last name's Flair, but like, that's it. Like, and the part where I'm saying, it's still like, I still feel like, when she was with Dana Brooke, and Dana Brooke was her Arn Anderson, that to me still the same way Cesaro with Oksana was the best Cesaro to me. That still to me is the most impressive thing she's done character-wise, and it's like...
Well, that's because, you know, Cesaro at least had a little bit of personality back then, because, you know, he had his 5 fucking different fucking, I can see fucking everything in 5 different languages.
Yeah, he had the hat on, and the jacket, and all that shit was working. He had a little taunt. That's kind of what my problem was.
He didn't wear knee pads.
It was great though, and he was a fresh face at that time. Should have pushed him to the world title within 3 years around then. But it's like, you know, with the Charlotte thing, it's like, I get that she's clouded up now, so she's at the top of the mountain, and that's why now she has to be in all these storylines, because these women have to go over her, but she's not about to put these women over, so like, she boring, bruh. I mean...
No, I mean, look at the fucking thingy. It's like, Bianca was fighting fucking Asuka, fucking her fight, her fucking, you know, her rematch. Charlotte fucking was leaving the arena because it's like, I know you don't like interference in the ring, and, you know, I've already fucking booked my match with Bianca when she wins for SummerSlam, so I'm going to leave. The moment Bayley and that fucking shows up, it's like, oh yeah, but we're interested in this match because we have this briefcase. Sure. Well, I'm going to stick around now then.
Yeah, that's cool.
You just booked your fucking self for the fucking match at SummerSlam anyway. It doesn't really matter who the champion is. I already know why you keep blocking this fucking cash-in fucking thing, because you're going to do the bullshit thing, because Bayley already told us. When she kept saying, we're the Money in the Bank, and fucking, you know, fucking Kathy Kelly was like, EO's the Money in the Bank. She's like, no, Damage Control won the Money in the Bank, that's why we were both in it. He was like, you remember Lay Cool? Both of them were champions. We're both the briefcase holders.
Yeah.
Bayley's going to cash in that briefcase when fucking Io wins the match, and going to reverse the decision because Io didn't cash in the briefcase.
I'm kind of with that.
Remember the fucking Carmella fucking clause?
Yeah, with James
You didn't
Ellsworth.
cash in that briefcase, fucking Ellsworth did.
Yeah, that's
So they're going to do that, which then is then going to cost fucking Io not being champion because she didn't cash in the briefcase, which is then going to add fucking dissension to fucking Damage Control, which is then going to fucking cause them to fucking split. So all this is Charlotte and fucking Bianca's just getting involved to fucking. It's weird because everybody wanted Asuka to win the fucking belt again because she got screwed over for so fucking long.
Yeah.
And then when you give her the fucking belt, you're just screwing her over fucking even more.
Yeah.
Constant interference by fucking Charlotte and Bianca.
Yeah, and that shit corny. Like
Bobby Lashley's Hurt Business 2.0.
Yeah, I seen him come out there teasing it. And high key, I do think they should.
What are they, the street business now?
I mean, I high key think that they should have.
Add Bianca to the fucking.
Yeah, they should have the Hurt Business on both shows. They should, but they should have all these factions on both shows, though. That's the shit that's stupid to me about it. It's like the LWO should be on both shows. Other people too, man. Maybe not the Imperium yet, but the Bloodline clearly should be on both shows. But that's the other thing. I'm glad, like wrestling wise, most of the time when niggas make a faction that becomes successful, they don't actually plan how to end it. So I'm glad that there's a clear plan in place on how to end this Bloodline. I just think it's a year too early, maybe two. So I honestly feel
that's why they're delaying it.
Yeah, which is weird because you could have just did other stuff.
When Roman loses the title, that's not the end of the Bloodline. Because then, you know, he still has to fucking figure the whole fucking Solo deserting which way the fucking match with fucking Solo and everything, and then fucking, you know, he can come out and fucking sit there and claim the fucking, you know, it's because the Bloodline, like you just said, he doesn't need the Bloodline needed Roman.
Mm-hmm.
But clearly he needed the Bloodline because, you know, that's the only reason he was champion for so fucking long, because, you know, before he learned how to actually wrestle and do a fucking submission move, he needed fucking interference to win matches. Well, he still needed interference to win matches after fucking work.
Hey, that low blow was hitting, alright? Wait, is that game still on?
Interference to do that low blow.
That's true.
Until he fucking realised, wait, I can do the low blow when I'm kicking out because then the ref can't see it. And then, you know, it took a year for it to come back and haunt fucking Reggie.
Oh shit, word. Yeah, and I'm with that, man. I like the
But then that's all he's going to do. When he finally loses the fucking belts, he's going to blame the rest of the fucking Bloodline to continue that fucking story so that fucking, you know, he can fucking fight them all one-on-one. And then probably start the Bloodline 2.0.
Yeah, I'm with that. I'm with that. I think that this shit. I think this shit should just kept going. Like, you know, start holding auditions for the honorary Usos. Start working with other people. I like when they work with Apollo Crews.
Go back to your Roman Empire.
Yeah, I'm with that too, man. I'm with that too. Cause like I said, I like.
Let fucking Jay and fucking Jimmy be the Usos, and then add fucking Solo to them, so they're the Bloodline.
That shit, they.
Roman could go back to his fucking Roman Empire.
Man, God that shit. Make the Usos a faction.
Waller and everything in his fucking faction. The Roman Empire. Everybody that Roman sees is fucking potential fucking stars.
Yeah, and get the foreign guys in here.
It has Roman Empire, you know, like the JAS.
Yeah, like the United Empire, except for the divided.
Yeah, but Roman's had the fucking Roman Empire as his little fucking
the shirt.
Fucking thing for fucking years.
Never did it.
He never actually had an empire to fucking follow him.
Seth has. I seen a little graphic that showed a potential Survivor Series match with Seth, the Usos, and Sami and Kevin against Roman, Solo, and Imperium. And I'm like, I can see that. I don't think that's what they about to do, but I can see that. But again, I don't think that's what they about to do. And as far as losing the strap, if it ain't gonna be Dominic, storyline wise, I don't see how it's not Seth. Now, obviously, this is before they gave him this fake championship, but you know, that's I know what these two guys are supposed to be for each other. They're not that, but Seth does have this nigga number, I think, every time they face each other. So I know they got that.
But that's why they said Dominic back to NXT.
Hope they ain't gonna stay there.
No, it's just to give them a little bit more fucking experience. You can only have a pinch fucking all the fucking top guys so many fucking times and fucking lose all the time.
Yeah.
Before it starts fucking hurting them, you know, it just means the fucking crowd are right to do them. So if we send them to NXT and everything, then we can actually fucking go over those guys that are popular down there, turn them into the actual fucking heel that he's supposed to be. You know, and then they're fucking...
Who the hell is a face on NXT? Who is the top face over there? Carmelo Hayes?
Yes.
Damn, he really a face. Alright. Alright. And Braun Breaker's still there.
Williams fucking turns on them anyway.
Yeah.
Braun Breaker's in a fucking feud with fucking Dragunov.
Is he? And Dragunov's a face too. So NXT's weird now. NXT's so weird. And I never cared. I never cared.
Braun Baker's a heel because he has a beard now.
No, he's a heel because him and Melo like did a double turn.
That's the justification of it.
Oh,
So when he was faced all that time as champion and everything, he was a clean-shaven Braun Breaker. He loses the belt, turns heel, and has a beard.
Yeah, he goes irate because he lost and shit. Melo finally felt like he got the adulation he deserved when he won. So they did a fake double turn. I say fake because it didn't actually happen in the match and shit. It was after the match. They just decided. Yeah, they just all decided. They was all... Yeah, that shit alright. I know Melo.
Yeah, he took on fucking Seth first. Maybe a fucking do from Charlotte. Seth to do that. Then he fucking started to feud with fucking Dragunov.
Why is Tyler Bate still on NXT? Because he was in UK? Because wasn't Butch in US?
He doesn't want to go to the main roster.
Oh, that's going to rub Seth Rollins the wrong way. Yeah, I just read an article yesterday where Seth was talking shit basically about the Undisputed Era. Like, I mean, the article said it was about Ciampa, but this article is about the Undisputed Era. Them the only niggas goddamn in NXT Seth wanted to destroy. Like, you know what I'm talking about? It's about guys in NXT who just wanted to stay there. Didn't want to come to the main roster. He said he took that personally.
Tyler Bate's one of them because Tyler Bate even said it in fucking like the what's his name, Aria Awani. When he thinking he's like, so when he's like, has WWE got any plans? Like, can you tell us if you're heading to the main roster fucking soon? He's like, I should have been on the main roster like a year ago. He's like, but I refused to go. He's like, you know, I can tell you why. He's like, I'm not going to fucking hide it. He's like, there's no reason to me go to the fucking main roster at this fucking point in time. For what? To sit backstage and wait for them to have something for me?
Yeah, that's what I said.
In NXT, I actually have fucking stuff to do.
That's what I literally just read about.
I'm not going to the main roster to then just fucking fade away and people to forget who I am.
Yeah, I read about JD Donahue, and it was like, is WWE gonna do something with Finn Balor?
Look at where's Odyssey Jones? He was drafted too.
Nah, that's what I'm reading about JD Donahue. He says that there's plans for him, but ain't none of them shit's immediate between the now and SummerSlam or whatever the fuck SummerSlam and whatever the pay-per-view is after that. So they ain't got nothing planned for him for this time. And I'm like, man, I don't even think they're going to do the Judgment Day plans with him until like November.
Yeah, but that's my point. They need to fucking this Judgment Day fucking thing to, you know.
Yeah, it's
just rush it.
Yeah, but
they already tried that. We fucking, you know, they fucking, it's like both users are arguing, but then fucking, you know, Rhea fucking ripped the two fucking shreds, which would have just stopped everything. So, you know, they make it look like, oh look, now because you know he helped me when stuff and everything goes to cash in, I'm going to fucking cost them, you know, eventually, you know.
That's
like,
weird.
I'm tired of your shit. You're no longer fucking in the Judgment Day. We're going to end you.
That shouldn't even be a Judgment Day, man. High key, man. High key.
And that's why fucking Priest will start his own faction of vengeance.
I know, right? This is literally
Unforgiven.
If Edge got to take over the ministry, you know, since he was in the Brood in the ministry, you know, the sub-faction of the ministry, the Brood, right? Since he was in the ministry
Ciampa's got to
group.
finally fucking join fucking Gargano to fucking reform fucking DIY, but then fucking have fucking the rest of them in the faction in the ring. They'll no longer be the way. They'll be in your house.
Hey, they did that though. Who was somebody went to Johnny Gargano's house to feud with him. Was that Grayson Waller? That was Grayson Waller? That was when I started liking Grayson Waller. I didn't like him at all before that. That was great. That was great.
And then he's trying to get a feud with The Rock. It's like, you know they've tried to get fucking The Rock free Roman for fucking the last 2 years. You have no chance. The Rock's just got to fucking roast you on Twitter. That's it.
Man, that's huge for a wrestler, man.
Just because he locked him fucking when he's sitting there, he's like, I sold out Madison Square Gardens in my first fucking match. It's like, I didn't have to wear this stupid ring thing. Like, who is using this? Remember The Rock's fucking little tassel thing?
Yeah. Yeah, the Usos debuted in that.
Yeah, that was a cringy fucking gimmick and everything, and then, you know, but, like, it's cringe and the Waller effect.
Yeah, that's I'm not really big on wrestlers who got a talk show. I like Bayley's though, that was entertaining. But Bayley's kind of funny. She's not no more though. I like Bayley, but I don't like what they got her doing. Being a mother hen. 2 girls I don't really like.
But they've always had talk shows in WWE.
Yeah, I know, but they used to be cool.
The barber shop.
They used to be cool. The highlight reel, they used to be cool. Even this
Christian was called again, he's fucking Peeps.
Yeah, the Peep Show. They used to be cool. Right, even though, you know, I ain't really think Christian had no charisma. And he's got the charisma. He literally didn't.
And then you got fucking Jericho's
Yeah, the highlight reel. That shit was great though, man. He did it right.
Shawn Michaels, his Heartbreak Hotel.
Again, man. But the set was magnificent. You know, somebody made it in 2K. We would all know what that was. So to me, that got over. I don't know why they stopped doing that. But it's like, so him and Miz, I think, are the only 2 that currently got one. I could be with that, man. I could be with that. They don't even let her do that, though.
It's weird because, you know, if you're not going to use her on fucking TV for a year before she even decides to, you know, fuck it, we'll just fucking, you know, go reproduce. Same as Carmella. Same fucking time.
That's what the company wants from them, though.
But, you know, it's because they're a tag team. Everybody knows they're fabulous. And
Yeah.
everybody knows that if one of your tag team partners are out injured or whatever, you're not going to see the other ones.
Yeah, one of your tag team partners is pregnant, then the other tag team partner has to get
Yeah,
pregnant.
may as well get pregnant at the same time, so you're not going to be working anyway until they come back anyway.
That's fucking nuts, man.
It's going to be even more nuts when both of them fucking come back fucking next year. That's fabulous.
Yeah. And that's when the big bucks start rolling in. Yeah, man, that's just trippy, man. Nah, it's just a blowout. It's a big blowout. Black. Pistons gone, y'all. Man. Damn, that whole side decided.
So you take on Frontier.
Yeah, Luke take on SCG, Mama Soda, and Malik. Now, yeah, it's gonna be one right here too, for sure. Yeah, we about to find out right now too. Simcast for Simcast. Clackstabbers and the Suns. That's about the only one of these 3 games we gonna have a chance at watching. Let's just watch that shit. Yeah, we ain't watching the Bucks. Yeah, I'll Simcast some other 2 games. We don't know none of them. We know both of these guys, actually. That's what's up. Yeah, Banton, they got Banton out here. This shit's weird. We're gonna see, man.
Why is Wisely on there fucking...
Man, why Banton on theirs? I'm trying to tell you, they got a couple of. I don't know how many years Wiseman's in, but it's definitely been some more interesting this year. In terms of choices that we had, we ain't had this many choices.
There's no age limit for some of these?
But there is some kind of limit, because, man,
Wiseman wasn't a rookie.
Nah. Yeah, I think he's like 2-3 years pro, so maybe it's the 3. But either way, I know I ain't see Jabari Smith Jr. out here. I'm trying to figure that out. And Ben Carroll ain't out here neither. Well, what's wrong with Donovan Mitchell?
When somebody tries their hardest to get rid of somebody, it makes me fucking doubt that each person are even then good.
I think what happened with Fronto, and I could be wrong, I haven't really spoken to him about this, but I think what happened with Fronto is he's taking Donovan Mitchell as far in the KBA as he wants to. He just wants to go in a different direction. I don't even think it's a nothing, man. But the way you saying this is like almost as though, you know, when you're about to draft somebody, be like, your trainers have uncovered that this guy has a broken back, don't draft him. It's like the way Fronto's shopping him or however he's coming off to you.
Trying to fucking shift off fucking his players. Like, see, when you go on about it, you literally asked everybody. Which means that, you know, there's something wrong with the guy that you're not telling me.
Yeah, it feels like that. But I think guys just be done with a particular guy. They don't really they want to move on.
Yeah, there's Rodgers. Tatum for fucking Mitchell. It's like, why are you trying to get rid of him so fucking bad? It's like, because I already know. The moment I get up Tatum, it's going to come back to fucking haunt me.
It will.
He's going to play how he should be playing on other people's teams. But he's not going to play like that for me. So I already know that's going to happen. So I am making sure that when I do get rid of him, I'm getting somebody fucking just as fucking thingy back.
High key, man.
No works.
In my opinion, the only deal really worth the Tatum thing is the Tatum for Booker. That's as far as what you're losing, you'll get more back. That's the only one I kind of really see. Yeah, I could be wrong, but that's the one I really see. Like for what you wanna, or for what you trying to put out there on the court. The only, you know, I ain't just talking about Tatum. I think Booker would be able to get you what Russell and Tatum both get you, you know, but not the dumb shit Russell do. All the distributing Russell do, but all the shooting that Tatum do. I think you only gonna get that out of Booker. I think you're right. You know what I mean? Like, you already know that. Like,
but I think I'll get that out of Fox as well.
Yeah.
I forgot the fucking thing blank yesterday when he was fucking good.
Yeah, I sent him that thing. Yeah, screenshot. But don't get me wrong. That's about the 4th trade offer screenshot that I sent him. 4 different teams. I ain't heard. I'm one of those 4 teams. I ain't heard back neither. And I could confirm 2 of these teams ain't heard back. That 3rd one, I don't know. His comments on that was he not trying to rebuild the Heat. That was his comments on that one. So I took that as he turned that down. Yeah, so it was literally 4 offers I seen. I sent them out of the fine screenshots. I'm guessing he hasn't responded to any of them. I'm gonna take that as that's his gimmick. He's no selling all trade offers. Yeah, there's that. But I'm saying that Blake's no selling all the trade offers.
Yeah, I already know what he does. You know, you wait on him coming out at the fucking party so that you can get these fucking trade fucking things fucking sorted. But the moment he comes out at the fucking party, you're like, what's up with the fucking wrestling fucking thing? So then it distracts him, so you have to fucking go educate him.
Yeah, you're talking 20 minutes about something else.
Takes you off the fucking old basketball fucking topic, and then he leaves before you get a fucking chance to remember about it.
It's true. It's true. I can see that. I can see that being the thing. That's definitely how it's happened in my case.
You know, because, yeah, that's what he does to me. And then it's like, when Fronto wants a fucking trade fucking thing in the ring, he's like, Fronto, what's up with these beats? And it's like, okay, so you're just going to play to everybody's fucking little. Like, you know, Fronto's going to talk about fucking music. I'm wise to you now, you little fucker. I know what you're doing. Try to prolong it and keep it as long as possible.
Yeah. I don't know, man. Yeah.
Just like, you know, when they fucking agreed to the fucking trade the fucking first time, and you're like, okay, and there's a fucking can't fucking trade you. Like, why not? Like, because you fucking got him injured. It took too long.
Because I swam.
You did the fucking trade when I asked. They would never have fucking been playing on your team and then got injured.
This is the week his family is included. Right? It's more my clout.
Yo, I've seen somebody say this before, but I'ma say it, man. Grayson Waller is everything they wish Austin Theory was. I'm gonna say that about him. That guy's got personality, man. He's got personality. Shit, that's how I connected with him. He was at Johnny Gargano's house laughing at Candice LeRae, and I'm like...
Yeah, LA Knight's the one that's taking the belt off your fucking...
Seth? Wait, who? Jinder.
No, LA Knight.
He's taking...
He'll be the next US champion. He's taking the belt off your feet.
Oh, he's on this show? Damn. Yeah, I guess he is, right?
Yeah, he's on SmackDown.
Yeah, he was on here fighting Bray, too. Yeah. Man. This is so weird, man. An American fighting an American for the U.S. title? What type of shit is this? Feisty Zelina Vega. You know, I can see that they are the LWO, but I can't really see that they are the LWO because see, Bayley come out here with her faction and Zelina Vega just come out here with LWO on her pants. Man. Wait, Bayley got somebody's anal beads? What's that, a bra?
No, it shots his hair.
Oh, that's why I thought it was an anal bead.
Right, technically you're right. The difference unfortunately WWE, she was selling shit for
Hey man, that's what's up, man. I seen Liv Morgan at the premiere for Barbie, and she was holding up the championship, and she was blonde. Raquel wasn't there, I don't think. And she was hanging out with what's her name? Harley Quinn. It was great. They were both blonde and laughing. It was great. Liv Morgan had a belt. It's great. It was great.
I can't do Invisible Woman because of Barbie.
Oh, is that what she said?
Pretty much, yes. That's why she's no longer the Invisible Woman for Fantastic Four.
She should have never been the Invisible Woman for the Fantastic Four, I'm gonna tell the truth.
And she's seen those reviews as well when people were sitting there going, why is she fucking... No. She can't be... She's Harley Quinn.
Man, I'm not saying she can't do a good job of it. I'm saying it's literally the part of, like you just said, man, they put Harley Quinn. Is she already Harley Quinn? Like, you shouldn't be working for both. I've also got a problem with niggas doing Fox and Marvel movies. That's weird, too. Chris Evans. Michael B. Jordan. Makes for a great multiverse movie, though.
So I'm wondering, since Chris Evans and the other fucker that is
John Krasinski.
Didn't he play fucking the same one in fucking Multiverse Madness?
Wait, John Krasinski?
Yeah, wasn't that who played Reed Richards?
Yeah. The dude from The Office. Or The American Office. I gotta say that because you're from the UK, just like The Office is.
Right, so who played the original Reed Richards? Is that the same person?
From the Jessica Alba movie?
Yes.
Nah, that was like Ian Grunfeld. He one of y'all. I'm about 100% sure he one of y'all.
Since they brought him back with Chris Evans, fucking...
Yeah, Human Torch.
They're going to bring back Jessica Alba as well.
Shit, they need to. She ain't doing nothing else. I think you told me she was doing something else, like charity work or some shit like that. So great.
She's some fucking ambassador, right?
Yeah, and I can believe that. Hopefully it's against child trafficking because a kid gets taken every 46 seconds in the world. Maybe put a stop to that shit.
I'm pretty sure it's fucking teaching kids how to dance.
That sticks to her gimmick. I seen Honey. I haven't actually seen Honey, but I seen the trailer, and so I supported Jessica Alba because she did the Honey movie and it was dancing. Unfortunately,
I don't know why she did the Honey movie though.
J-Lo was too old. We all know that. Yeah, I don't share these same sentiments for Shannon Tatum in Step Up or anybody who was in the Step Up movie. They need to step down, step to the side.
I'm pretty sure that Jessica was also in another dancing movie as well, but it was pretty much like that stuff.
Yeah, Sin City. Yeah, she was my favorite character in it. She was a great dancer. She was a dancer in that movie. The best kind of dancer. Elegant.
That was her second comic book movie.
That was her second job, alright? We're not going to shame SWers, alright? I am one.
I'm pretty sure Honey was her second job.
I don't know, man.
In fact, that may have been her first job.
That's what I'm saying.
Second.
Oh, man. The Sin City was fire, though, man. Part 2, not so much. You could say the same thing about 300, though. I still need to watch that Watchmen series. Let me put that on my list of series to watch. Yeah, I'm not expecting...
no, you don't.
No, I'm not expecting it to be, like, canon or great, but I know it's going to be...
Basically,
I mean, it's going to be good.
It's the Watchmen set in an alternate universe.
Oh, that's even... Nah, that's... Nah. Yeah, but high key though, when it comes to like any of these shows that be like coming on,
nothing to do with fucking anything else.
Well, I mean, yeah, and they ain't even gonna have nothing else never again. So that's probably the main reason I'm gonna watch that shit. That shit trippy.
You know, at least Titan fucking, you know, which is weird. You have the spirit of the animals because of the red, but I like
Oh, I ain't having too much fun doing this shit, man.
stand next to the tribal chief. You know, as soon as I said that, he did the fucking hand motion to the right back Roman. What I mean is doing everything that Roman does now when Roman's not there. Now, you know, then the fight with fucking the Usos in the ring when Roman gave him fucking the tribal beats. Solo picked him up and delayed giving him back to Roman and didn't give him back to Roman because Jay fucking jumped him over the chance to fucking... Was he going to hand him over or was he going to take him over?
This is great, man. All the fans cheering for Jay. This is fucking great. This is The Rock's show. This, alright, I'm willing to accept the house that AJ Styles built. I am. But outside of that, and
SmackDown Live,
I'm okay with that. All I'm saying is, in all the years that there's been a SmackDown, every year that it wasn't one.
Technically, it wasn't the house that AJ Styles built. If anything, he was fucking the house that AJ Styles squatted in. John Cena's house.
Man,
for The Rock.
Man, I don't know, man.
The Rock built the house. Kurt Angle fucking took over the house and rented.
Yeah, a lot of guys. That's kind of what my point is. I didn't like it none of them years. Eddie, Ray, Batista, Taker, Mark Henry, Great Khali, Randy Orton, Christian, Edge. I didn't like none of them years. All that shit was whack. These Roman years and them AJ Styles years and them Rock years, I got it the top three. I'll put Eddie Guerrero at the 4.
I wanted it differently because, you know, just because Edge had a few fucking matches and everything, it wasn't really Edge's fucking house.
Yeah, it was. It was, they had a lot.
They fucking created SmackDown. The show was literally named after his catchphrase, which
high key.
Kind of made, but
yeah, nobody knows that though. And plus, he's the Iron Sheik's unofficial nephew. Like I seen Young Rock. All right, they're like father and son.
Yeah, it's his fucking uncle because, you know, it's like that fucking, you know, when you're friends with a fucking family for fucking so long, it's like, yeah, he's your uncle. It's not really, but, you know, you're going to call him your uncle.
Yeah, plus they look alike, you know what I mean.
Plus, he was like fucking The Rock's fucking godfather or fucking something anyway, so, you know.
Yeah, and I'm fucking with him, man, I always have.
Just like Andre was as well.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying though. That's what I'm saying. So I ain't never tripped off of that. Plus, you know, this is like that's like some real shit. Like he was up in their house and all that shit. Like, you know what I mean? He like, you know.
Yeah, I mean, Andre was fucking Stephanie's fucking godfather as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with all of that smoke, man. All that smoke, and I can clearly see the lines between Sheik and what's her name. So I.
That's what I mean. The show was designed for The Rock. Triple H was on Raw, so
yeah, Stone Cold was on Raw, and yeah, I know.
Yeah, so The Rock fucking took fucking charge, he fucking SmackDown, and then when The Rock fucking left, Kurt Angle took over it, and Kurt Angle basically ran that fucking show. Even though other people were on it, it was Kurt Angle's show. And then John Cena fucking took over that from Kurt Angle.
Yeah, don't forget about JBL and Book King Book Hair.
It doesn't count.
Yeah, all that shit counts, man. I ain't watched none of that bullshit.
It still wasn't JBL's show. Nobody was interested.
Shit. That's all I ever heard.
It wasn't Batista's show.
That's all I heard.
This is why I'm skipping.
No, but this is what I'm saying though. When they had them,
they were irrelevant to fucking the bigger person on it because even Kurt Angle didn't need to be champion for it to be his show.
I get what you're saying.
Didn't need to be champion.
I get what you're saying.
Show.
You saying that's still John Cena, Sarah? But John Cena.
AJ Styles over from fucking John Cena, you know, so he didn't need to be champion for it to be.
Well, I mean, hold on. This show was spanning like 16 years, and the brands not being split for 8 of them and
John
shit.
Cena was there for fucking most of them. He's the fucking longest resident.
He stopped even showing up on SmackDown as soon as he got on Raw.
That's my point. That's why it became AJ Styles' show when it became SmackDown Live.
Yeah, when they finally re-split the brands like 10 years later. But I'm.
Yes, but that's why John Cena is the longest resident.
I know it. You gonna goddamn. You trying to MLW this nigga low key? He was the resident, all right? Because for about 10 years of this SmackDown wasn't even SmackDown no more. It was just Raw Junior. Let's not have guys wrestle on Mondays. These are the guys.
But that's why I ignored fucking the whole JBL's fucking title reign and fucking Batista.
Yeah, but how? This is what I'm saying though.
Brock Lesnar's, even with Brock Lesnar with fucking chat, it still was his show. It was Kurt Angle's.
I'm willing to give you that. I don't know, man. Rock was still there.
The moment it became John Cena as champion on SmackDown, that's all it was.
Yeah, but John Cena wasn't champion on SmackDown.
John Cena this, John Cena that. That's what SmackDown was until he got fucking drafted. And then
but John Cena wasn't never champion on SmackDown. He only has the U.S. champion, and then they moved him to Raw.
Champion.
When? When was John Cena ever the World Heavyweight? That was on Raw.
No, it was on SmackDown.
That was on Raw. John Cena wasn't never World Heavyweight Champion.
Forgetting that he'd remember.
No, you forgetting that when that World Heavyweight Champion.
He got drafted to Raw, and the first draft pick. It was fucking The Miz announcing the first draft pick. It was like, woo! John Cena, the crowd go wild. The end of the night, SmackDown gets the last draft pick. Woo! John Cena's back on SmackDown for the next fucking episode. So, you know, he got drafted and redrafted.
He still wasn't never World Heavyweight Champion, though.
Yes, he was.
No, he wasn't. He's the reason why there was a World Heavyweight Championship, because he had the spinner belt. Nobody wanted that shit. So they made them.
And then he lost the spinner fucking belt and fucking won the World Heavyweight title, and then fucking faced fucking Randy Orton, who was the WWE champion.
No, you're still going in like 2012 when there's no brand split, though. I'm talking about.
It doesn't matter. He was still the World Heavyweight champion.
Yeah, after he beat after all these other people that shit didn't even count no more. He was the World Heavyweight champion for like 2 days and combined all the belts. That don't even count. I'm talking about John Cena as the SmackDown guy. He wasn't never the guy with the belt on SmackDown. He had the U.S. title, and then they moved him to Raw with the promotion and made him a world champion on Raw. Yeah, because all these JBL years he was spending in, what's the name? JBL was the champ.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Oh, he might have beat JBL for that
John
shit.
Cena is a 6, he's a 16-time, 15.
Yeah, he beat JBL.
13-time WWE champion and a 3-time World Heavyweight champion.
Yeah. That sounds about right. But he still won't like walking around as the guy with the World Heavyweight Championship on SmackDown. Then who had the belt on Raw when he was doing that? Triple H.
Yeah.
But that still don't make no sense. Triple H would have had to have the WWE Championship, and that.
Yes, remember the fucking the World Heavyweight title was most commonly on SmackDown.
Yeah.
Batista and that fucking had that.
Yeah.
Cena, I'm pretty sure beat Batista for that belt. And he got drafted to Raw, which then put the belt on Raw and put the WWE belt on SmackDown, where that stayed for a while, and then fucking switched it back over again, so, you know, because the B show was SmackDown, so it should have the B title and the World Heavyweight one. The WWE one has to have the main show. Which is why they kept doing it. They kept switching over to everybody in the US.
I can't remember John Cena ever being World Heavyweight Champion with the World Heavyweight Championship.
Yes, he was. It was on SmackDown where he fucking tried to fucking sit there.
But I definitely wasn't watching when JBL was the champ, so that's when it happened.
The title doesn't mean anything because, you know, it's the person that makes the belt, and as long as he has this belt, he's the number one fucking guy in fucking WWE, World Heavyweight Champion.
Yeah, I wish Seth would cut a promo like that. Yeah. I wish Seth would cut a promo like that. Everybody looking like, no. Oh, man. But hold on. There is the JBL years that I just clearly said I wasn't watching. So I could believe that John Cena did get the strap in the JBL years.
Remember fucking the I Quit match?
Yeah. They had a huge feud.
He was going to beat the living hell out of him like Negan. He's like, I quit. So JBL lost the title.
Yeah, JBL. I can recall that.
Seen a fucking time, seemed to be fucking prime time to destroy his living.
Yeah, I wasn't with none of that JBL shit neither, because it was like, this is what I'm saying. This is the B show, but it didn't feel like that until Rock left. That's what I'm saying.
But that's my point. It felt like that for a very, very long time because that was the Cena era.
Then they made it the B show.
Like
took the brand split away.
The fucking really fucking mattered that really got fucking pushed was John and whoever he was feuding with. When they fucking stopped fucking feuding with them, if they were a fucking big name fucking star like fucking Edge or Randy Orton, they got moved to Raw.
Yeah, and then when Cena would be on Raw, they would be loading SmackDown up.
If you'd be fucking Edge in the ring, Matt got moved to SmackDown.
Yeah.
So he stayed on Raw so that they were separate.
Yeah, I'm trying to think. I know people be calling it I forget what they call it when Heyman had ran SmackDown and it was like Eddie, Ray, Edge, and Guerrero, whatever the fuck. That's whack to me.
Yeah, and then Stephanie fucking ran it and then tried to fucking make it fucking the A show by fucking signing Brock Lesnar as the only champion, which is why fucking, you know, Eric Bischoff gave
Yeah,
the belt that was suddenly, you know, just taken away from Brock for no reason to give to
yeah, see, that's what, but this is what I'm saying, though, when they did that shit,
just like, you know, they took away the belt from Roman Reigns to give it
even though it's right there and we see it every week.
The history since Randy Orton was the last champion is like you need the belt that Roman Reigns still has, because until you get rid of that belt, there is no history for Seth's belt, which is why even if you go to WWE, you go to fucking think first champion, Seth Rollins. There's no history behind the title. Because Paul Heyman still carries the actual fucking belt that was fucking absorbed.
Yeah, it's so weird. I mean, I'm glad they do that though, because the WWE did this dumb shit where they trying to like undercut Roman Reigns. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Bailey's handing in the briefcase for her. It ain't gonna count. I see what you're saying. This is whack though. Like, I get that these other three have like a triple threat thing that they're building towards, and that these three are about to build towards a breakup. But like, I guess, man.
And here's the stupid part, right? Because they want to fucking put over Bianca as a heel, and somehow, you know, they keep trying to convince everybody that Charlotte's
a face, right? Oh man, I'm sure.
Doesn't work.
I'm sure.
Here's the thing. If you're going to try to tell me that Charlotte's a face, faces don't fucking just demand to be put in matches because of their fucking clout, because of their name. It's like, everything Charlotte does is heel tactics, but you expect people to cheer for her because you want her to be a face, because she's always a heel, but she's still playing the fact that she's a heel. This is just like when you fucking tried to fucking push Lacey Evans as a face, but she came out here fucking degrading everybody. Like, faces don't sit there and fucking mock disabled kids.
Yeah, keep telling us this shit,
You know,
face.
they're not racist on Twitter either. And they don't steal people's gimmicks.
Alright, I'm about to watch these Slammiversary highlights. I see something up there that I need to go check out. Yep. You know what it is, man. You know what it is. It's racist.
I know what it all is. I watched the show.
Cause you're really the one behind GTV. Tell the truth, Kingslayer. It's been 22 years we've been trying to get to the bottom of this. Who is? I knew it!
Golden Television!
I knew it! It was you all along, Austin.
Technically, that's what it was supposed to be. It's supposed to be gold. It's supposed to be fucking Goldust.
Yeah, I remember, but then he like didn't want to re-signing us some sort of.
Didn't want to fucking do that fucking thing. He went to fucking WCW to become 7.
Yeah, I just. That's what I'm saying. Even back then, I was on the internet looking up wrestling.
That gimmick in the middle of the fucking ring and just tell everybody he was fucking Dustin.
Yeah, man, that's even weirder to have done all of that. Did he show up after
like,
that?
It's weird because it's like, okay, right, you didn't want to be Goldust at the time because you didn't like the gimmick, and they wanted to turn you into Goldust, but Undertaker style in WCW, and you didn't like that even more. It's like, I don't want to be that character anymore. It's the whole fucking reason I fucking left. I want to just be me. I want to be me, man.
Yeah, just a guy, man.
Goldust, man. But then you leave WCW, you go back to WWE to be Goldust again. Then you leave WWE and then you go to TNA to become Goldust. But you become Black Reign.
Yeah.
The evil Goldust. Like,
I know exactly what you're saying.
That character, why do you keep recreating that character?
Yeah.
They're different names.
Like,
then you go back to WWE and become Goldust again. Then you leave again and then you go to AEW and become Half Dust. You're Dustin, the natural Dustin Rhodes with happy Goldust's face.
Yeah.
Give up the gimmick that made you what you are.
Yeah, it made you famous, or as famous as you've ever been. Yeah, but that shit's whack to me.
It's
like,
because he needs that fucking face paint to be recognizable to the fans.
That's even like
he knows that the fans are just going to watch.
Nah. Let's recap the literal words you just said. He needs the face paint to be recognized for who he is.
Yeah.
Barney can beat Tasha's ass, yo.
You got the movie upstairs? I'm out, y'all. I'm out. I'll be back. I will be. What type part of the game is this? Yep. Call her king, y'all. Call her king, y'all. Tasha's back. Yep. Man. All right, man. Niggas been looking for this movie for for a whole week. It ain't never took a whole week to find nothing. BET Plus, y'all. Yep. We got the subscription. Call her king. Yep. It's Tasha's new movie. Yep. Man, I need to figure out what happens in it. I ain't never seen nothing on Twitter where niggas is not complaining about it. Every single comment I see, motherfuckers is talking about it was great or there gotta be a sequel. Hell no. What? Shit, it might be. I don't know what kind of plot twist they got in it.
I just see a tall guy that looks like fucking him with a basketball in his hand.
Wait, hell? Wait, hell no. What?
Season 1, episode fucking 1, 2, 3.
What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, what? Who is this? Who? What? What'd you say this is even called? I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Damn.
I'm saying there's a guy that looks like Kareem, like a younger Kareem.
I don't.
And that's got a pick. Did he play for Washington?
Kareem? No. I don't think he went to college there, but I don't know. I don't know if he even needed to go to college back in the day. I don't think he did. I don't know. No, he went to UCLA. Fuck am I talking about? That's not it, though. It's called Her King. Yeah, Tasha on the cover.
Oh, no, it's Wilt Chamberlain.
Okay, okay. I'm fucking with the stilt, man.
Historic life, career, and impact of Wilt Chamberlain, one of the greatest and most misunderstood athletes of all time. He would change the game of basketball, breaking racial barriers. Yeah, it's a 3-part.
Oh, man.
It's an actual documentary or something. What's with all the basketball documentaries then?
Hey man, they coming out now, man. They coming out. I'm getting ads for the WNBA. All this shit working, man. All this shit working. That's facts, though. Mission impossible, some of this. Nice. Yeah, they on strike though. I don't know if there's gonna be a sequel. I don't know if there'll be a sequel.
Bet Plus, original movie.
Yeah, it should on BT Plus, man. Yep, they need that though. They saying that this is the unofficial sequel to a different movie that guy was in, but that movie is a whole different movie. I think they're saying it's the unofficial sequel to Dutch or some shit like that, because the guy plays a similar type role, but everybody asking for the sequel to this, I got to see it.
She plays the judge.
Yes, I've seen that. Now I need to see it. Now you see why I need to see it. I'm about to watch this, alright? I'll be back at the end of the 4th. Oh, that shit about to get nuts. Yep. There's definitely a trailer. Hold on. I've seen it. It's a lot of bullets. That I don't know. I've seen a trailer on, I think, Instagram. Oh, on Heart Trimmer. Oh god, this is so weird. This is so weird. Man, Major's out here crushing it in AEW. I'll be back. Hold on.
away team.
time for another 2K TV Tuesday. This is your chance to earn double XP by wearing 2K TV apparel in the city.
Mark your calendars, text your friends, and grab your 2K TV gear now.
Done, done, and done, because it's coming up this Tuesday, July 18th from 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Pacific.
We'll see you there.
shooting 2. Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
shot.
shooting 2. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. shooting 2. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
shots. Relax on the first.
One shot. Shooting two. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots. Three shots. 3 shots. Shooting two. One shot.
Chicago timeout call. San Antonio with the timeout.